She made great Caesar lay his sword to bed. He plowed her, and she cropped. I saw her once hop 40 paces through the public street, and having lost her breath, she spoke and panted that she did make perfection, and breathless power poured breath forth. Age cannot wither her, nor custom stale her infinite variety. Other women cloy the appetites they feed, but she makes hungry where most she satisfies. For vilest things become themselves in her, that the holy priests bless her when she is riggish. And this concludes another chapter of Vixens Beyond the Sun by Robert E. Howard. Perhaps we'll continue that next week. Welcome to another Purblind Gamer stream. And somewhat unprecedented Purblind Gamer stream. Since, well, this is something slightly different than the wholesome and family-friendly content we usually offer, like Blackwell and Doom and The House. And, okay, we don't usually offer wholesome content, but we certainly don't usually offer adult content. And also, this is the first time I'm going to play an entire interactive fiction game. I tried them briefly once or twice, and I was like, dude, where are the pictures? There weren't any. But I hope everybody is having a good week so far, and enjoying the better weather, assuming it is better weather where you are. It's actually raining lightly where I am, again. It's becoming a running gag at this point. They're like, oh, well, we've had a whole lot of rain this year, and after this time it'll be over. And then a week later, the clouds return. Thank you to everybody who came out to my last couple of streams. On Sunday, we finished Blackwell Unbound. See, finally getting the order right. At least to the ones I've played so far. And on Saturday, we played... Good Lord, what did we play for Short Horror Saturday? I don't remember. It was horror games. Life hasn't been that stressful. I've just had a bunch on my mind, thinking about different projects at work and other things. But, oh yes, today we're going to start Leather Goddesses of Phobos. And I doubt we'll finish it. Or I'm sure we won't. These interactive fiction games are kind of long. I don't know how long or how sharp I'll be at figuring out the puzzles. I imagine it'll take at least a couple streams. Probably not as long as Resident Evil Remake. I mean, heck, most people breeze through Elden Ring in less time than I spent on Resident Evil Remake. But anyway. And yeah, I know some of the puzzles in this game are supposed to be tough. But I try not to look up too much about it. Just a little bit. Like, I know there's one part where you have to refer to maps, because that was one form of copy protection they used in the 80s, was including other things in the box that you couldn't easily play the game without referring to. Kind of clever. Part of me is like, that's awesome. They should do that now. And part of me is like, yeah, I'm really glad we don't have to, do that. Because it would be a lot harder with digital distribution. I'd like to see them try. But I anticipate the writing at least being good in this game. Apparently the writing in Infocom games in general is supposed to be quite good. And the writer of this game was inducted into the Science Fiction Hall of Fame, so he's doing something right. I read a little bit about the history of this game. It's pretty interesting. And I know I had said I might let viewers choose which naughtiness level to play at, but nah, I think people would be disappointed if I didn't play at the naughtiest level, so, which is lewd, right? I gotta remember to change the setting because it defaults to the suggestive level. Yeah, Dragon, I figure I should, have that up there just, in case anybody comes in and is like, oh, well, this just sounds like a jokey kind of title, and then we get to some particularly salacious passage, and they're like, I'm reporting this to the Twitch. You can't say that on the internet. The internet has decency laws. Somewhere on the internet, there probably are decency laws. But they're not followed very much. Yes, and we should do shout-outs before we start. Thank you to Techie Rob for redeeming this for large amounts of channel points. And yeah, Techie Rob is a retro streamer who plays some Sega games, some Nintendo games, and some GameCube games like Beautiful Joe, which looks quite fun. I started to play Beautiful Joe, but I think my disc needed to be resurfaced. And you should also check out Dragon of the West, who, please. Good Lord, Haggard Hessian's really pushing the envelope. Reading stories about Professor Snape and Teletubbies and good heavens. There should be rules. But that would be terribly dull if there were. But yes, Dragon of the West has been playing through Elden Ring and the Dead Space remake. And it's a great place to hang out. I saw you were playing more of that earlier today. Oh. Yeah. This will be interesting. There won't be any sound. I don't think. Yeah, I'm 99% sure the game doesn't have sound, because I don't even know if all computers had a PC speaker back in 1986. And yeah, there won't be graphics. But we will start out by looking at the feelies that came with the box, or with the game. Specifically, there's a comic book, and it includes some information you need to succeed in the game. I really hope this game doesn't have soft locks, or a lot of cheap deaths. I mean, it'll probably have a lot of deaths. But that's why we're able to save and load, as long as we're doing so from a different disk and not overwriting the game itself. Yeah, I think. Actually, I should make sure. I was actually testing the save and restore function earlier, and it seemed to work, but I just had a thought. I'll be saving in what I told it was the C drive? I mean, it creates a separate file, so I'm hoping it won't overwrite any of the game data. I read about that happening with Zork, if you did it from the same disk. So let's go ahead and get started. I was fortunate enough to find a PDF online of the manual and the comic book. Oh, right. Forgot it's in... Oh, wait, it's in 3D, but... They still have these. Remember when we were trying to beat Gex? Good times. Jeez. I was supposed to get a haircut this weekend. Didn't. The Adventures of Lane Mastodon, number 91, in thrilling 3D. 5 cents. I guess that's what they cost back in like the 30s. When I deactivate the force shield, the hypersnake will devour the senator, and then you, Lane. Oh well, these comics look like great fun. And there's the hypersnake. Lane battles the shameless leather goddesses. This coin is worth $225,000. Pictured, a Xylon-era Zorkmid. 4,500 were minted. Only 6 are accounted for. Is there one in your pocket? And how about these? A rare 6 fuble piece of Fublitsky worth 3,200. Oh, really? That's a pretty good depiction of a green anaconda. That's awesome. I love snakes. It'd be nice if I had a pet snake. And a uniluminum Altarian dollar, minted in the days when you could still buy something with only 1 Altarian dollar. The supposedly worthless coin is now valued at $64,000. A gold doubloon from the Salvera, last off the coast of Hardscrabble Island in 1698. Hey, that was just after my school was invented. If you can find it, it's worth a school. It's worth a fortune. Free map included with your first order. Really interesting, except for the tongue and the teeth. I did think the teeth looked a little odd. And snakes don't have eyelids. Oh yeah, but this guy does. But the markings, wow. Yeah, it is actually useful, these 3D glasses. You can collect coins. Are you spending coins worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars? Find out in our new informative 1936 illustrated book. You can collect coins. It's yours for only 50 cents. Check your coins before you send them. Along with your valuable book, you'll receive 6 coins for your approval. Every month, you'll receive an additional 6 coins. For each set, you pay only 99 cents. Among these coins might be one of the rare and valuable currencies listed above, except for the fact that I don't even know if they exist. While you're at it, why not order all the books in our handy You Can Do It series? Oh boy, you can build a boat, fly an airplane, write interactive fiction, start your own business, develop your muscles, cut your own hair. Ooh, I could use that. Raise rabbits, be your own home dentist, fool your friends. Free Venus flytrap with $1 order. I enclose 25 cents postage and handling. No stamps. Please. If I don't find that I can do much more than I could before, I can return my purchase for a prompt and courteous refund. Wonder if anybody actually tried sending anything to this address. A giant Venus flytrap. You can feed this live plant insects and hamburger from your own hand. See now, it lures, traps, and digests insects up to 20 times its size. Free your home from flies at no cost to you. See now, I think they mean see how. Typo. I was reading like a compendium of Disney comic books on the bus, and I actually got a typo in that. Lord Dimwit, Flathead, beloved of Zorkers. In PHOBOS we trust. I assume these are Zork references, which I do not know, because I never played Zork. Okay, I think I'm getting some of the effect of the 3D glasses, but I don't know. Probably easier if I just read it normally. Well, I don't know. The Adventures of Lane Mastodon in thrilling 3D. Lane crosses town to meet Professor Ziggurat. I wonder why the professor is so anxious to see me. Thanks for coming, Lane. I recently picked up some alarming signals on my fourth-dimensional Morse code receiver. Every 50 years, the evil leather goddesses of Phobos leave that tiny moon of Mars in attempts to enslave Earth. How long has this been going on for? Their last attempt to invade our world was 50 years ago, in 1936, so the next attack will be this year. And if I've decoded these messages correctly, it's only days away. Holy Nova, Professor. We haven't a minute to lose. Thank the 9 moons of Jupiter that my spaceship completely repaired from the battle against the Mercurian monstroids. See Adventures of Lane Mastodon number 88. And hey, Captain Thaco, welcome in. How's it going? Lane and Ziggurat make a beeline for the spaceport. I'll pilot a course for Phobos while you get her space ready, Lane. Leather goddesses, here we come. Perfect blast off, Lane. Uh-oh, a deep space ionoscope detects another spaceship on a collision course with ours. Intra-ship biosensors indicate that the only passenger is unconscious. Teleport him over while I take evasive maneuvers. Got him. And just in time, too. There goes his ship, spinning into the void. Professor, it's a woman. And a beautiful one at that. And she's clutching a message. And she's wearing high heels in space. It's gibberish, Professor. Some messages from Mars that I picked up on my 4D Morse code receiver were in a 3-letter transposition cipher. To decode them, D becomes A, E becomes B, and so on. Imagine we'll have to use that in the game. You're right, Professor. It says that the invasion force of the Leather Goddesses is based on the banks of the Grand Canal of Mars. I'll change course to those coordinates. As they near Mars, their visitor begins to recover. You're safe now. I'm Lane Mastodon. And you are? I'm Lydia Campbell. My father was kidnapped by the leather goddesses. I've got to find him. You must be Senator Campbell's daughter. Yesterday's newsreel said he was missing. I guess I'm not a very good spaceship pilot. Oh, Lane, you'll help me find Daddy, won't you? Touchdown in 780 seconds. Put on those outfits. They're much more suited to the Martian climate. Suddenly, Professor, what's wrong? A fan belt in the gyro stabilizers has snapped. Prepare for a crash landing. She'll never fly again, Professor. We were lucky to jump out in time. The leather goddess's base should be just on the other side of the canal. Oh, I see. So that's the type of outfit that we're supposed to wear on Mars. Minutes later, the water looks pretty stagnant. Is it safe to cross? If you know what you're doing, clap your hands at least once every 5 minutes to scare away canal beetles. Hop once every 9 minutes to frighten any bottom-crawling sand crab. And make the distinctive quee-paw sound of a Martian hawk every 11 minutes to take care of any gators. We'll have to come back to that, won't we? After crossing, I think I can rig this ship's plasma drive to overload. A few hours from now, the resulting implosion will destroy the entire spaceport. Great. Lydia and I will sneak over to the guardhouse there. It might be where they're hiding Senator Caldwell. Lane and Lydia peer into the dim interior of the guardhouse. Suddenly, Lane, look out! Bzzz. Oh, Lane, I'm so glad you're safe. It doesn't look like your father is here. Lane, this is my father's wedding ring. Here's a scrap of foil with the spatial coordinates of Phobos. They must have taken him there. After Ziggurat finishes booby-trapping the attack fleet, Lane learns how to pilot the Dead Guard's interplanetary scout ship. I've punched in the coordinates. They're taking us straight to the private pleasure palace of the leather goddesses of Phobos. Oh my. Lane lands the ship on some plains inside of the palace. How do we get inside, Professor? Can't think. Feel tired. Oh, Lane, I'm getting dizzy. It's some kind of somna ray. I can't fight it. Can't stay awake. An unknown amount of time later. Ah, the prisoner's awake. I wouldn't want to have been disappointed to miss the snake feeding, especially since today's main course is Senator Campbell. Father! When I deactivate the force field, the Jovian hypersnake can have its dinner. Then we'll decide how to dispose of our other unwelcome visitors. On second thought, maybe we'll keep this human alive, as long as it promises to keep us entertained. My knife. Lane has uses the stolen knife to cut the bonds. Leaping to his feet, he grabs the leather goddess and... Try this instead, snake! No! No! This will only cause your own death to be much more painful, Earthman. And tomorrow we shall invade your planet, and all humans will become our private toys. Suddenly, it's the invasion fleet blowing up. To the guard spaceship. As the destruction of the airfield continues to rock Phobos, Lane leads them to the scout ship and skillfully pilots it back towards Earth. Later, Lane, thanks to you, the Earth is saved. And later still, oh Lane, how can I ever thank you for saving my father? The end. Until the next exciting issue of Lane Mastodon. There's also a foreword from the author, which we might as well read. Preface to the story. 1936. In the United States, a new miracle fabric called nylon becomes popular. Alf London was running for president. Victor Hess had won the Nobel Prize for Physics for discovering cosmic radiation. Gone with the Wind was the best-selling novel, and steak cost 25 cents a pound. Elsewhere, black track star Jesse Owens was embarrassing Adolf Hitler by winning 4 gold medals at the Berlin Olympics. Edward VIII of England was abdicating his throne to marry a commoner. The Spanish Civil War was beginning to heat up, and the leather goddesses of Phobos were preparing to invade the earth and turn it into their private pleasure world. Don't let anyone tell you that nothing ever happens in Upper Sandusky, Ohio, because on this day in 1936, you're snatched out of your favorite bar, kidnapped by minions of the evil leather goddesses. You're brought back to Phobos as an experimental subject, as preparations continue to enslave every man and woman on Earth. If you succeed in escaping the clutches of the leather goddesses, you will begin an odyssey the likes of which you have never even imagined, except perhaps in certain very enjoyable dreams. With your loyal friend and fellow Earthmate at your side, you will begin a naughty, bawdy, rowdy, rousing, and very, very amusing romp across the solar system. Your mission, should you be able to catch your breath long enough to think about it, is to collect materials you'll need to ultimately defeat the leather goddesses of Phobos and save humanity. Are you up for the job? And with that, let's start the game, shall we? Leather. That's entered well. Yes. And I'm blocking some of the text with my picture, should I? I don't know, should I shrink it slightly? I don't know, probably. I assume it's fine. I'll be reading it out loud. Only know if people... maybe I should. Oops. There. Doesn't maintain the ratio, does it? Or maybe... I don't know, what would people prefer? Like this? Or like this? I just do it to that until someone complains. Some material in this story may not be suitable for children, especially the parts involving sex, which no one should know anything about until reaching the age of 18, 21 in certain states. This story is also unsuitable for censors, members of the moral majority, and anyone else who thinks that sex is dirty rather than fun. The attitudes expressed and the language used in this story are representative only of the views of the author, and in no way represent the views of Infocom, Incorporated, or its employees, many of whom are children, censors, and members of the moral majority, but very few of whom, based on last year's Christmas party, think that sex is dirty. By now, all folks who might be offended by Leather Goddesses of Phobos have whipped their disc out of their drive and, evidence in hand, are indignantly huffing towards their dealer, their lawyer, or their favorite repression-oriented politico. So, hit the return/enter key to begin. Hit it again. The place, Upper Sandusky, Ohio. The time, 1936. The beer, at a nickel a mug. You don't ask for brand names. All you know is that your fifth one tasted as bad as the first. Leather Goddesses of Phobos, Infocom interactive fiction, a racy space-age spoof. Copyright 1986 by Infocom Incorporated. All rights reserved. Wow, that was a while ago. Leather Goddesses of Phobos is a trademark of Infocom Incorporated, released 59/serial number... I'm not going to read the serial number. Joe's Bar. An undistinguished bar, yet the social center of Upper Sandusky. The front door is almost lost amidst the heavy maze of neon that shrouds the grimy glass of the south wall. Doors marked Ladies and Gents lead, respectively, northeast and northwest. You feel an urge. The filthy bathroom belies the existence of disinfectant. A single toilet and sink are the only fixtures. More breathable air can be found in the southeast. You see a stool here. You trace the urge to the region of your bladder. Use toilet? Ah, now that the crisis has passed, you notice a strong and familiar odor pervading the room. Oh yeah, one of the feelies was a scratch and sniff card. Wait, do I have to enter what the aroma is as copy protection? No, I guess not. Or maybe I'm playing a cracked version of the game, who knows. You trace the smell to a dubious slice of pizza crumpled in the corner. Incidentally, we had some pretty putrid scents available, all of which would have seemed right at home in the filthy restroom. In the end, we were too kind to use them, but we were sorely tempted. The very thought is enough to make stronger men than yourself vomit when you try to take the pizza. Joe's Bar. A brilliant flash of green light seems less unusual when followed by the appearance of tentacled aliens, as is the case with the current flash of green light. The tentacles wrap roughly around you as you faint. After an unknown amount of time, well, let's cut the crap. 7.3 hours later, you wake. Your head feels as if it's being run over by several locomotives, or at least one very large locomotive, and your clothes are now unrecognizable. Cell. You're in a large cell with a soft, cushiony floor. A wide door, closed naturally, forms the southern wall of the cell. Hanging on the wall is a painting of a pussycat. You see a flashlight, a stool, and a blanket here. Someone thrust a tray into your cell. A hunk of brown food on the tray looks unappetizing, but smells deliciously familiar. Wait, before I forget. None of your business. Game ask me what my age is. Yeah, that works. Acceptable age, switching to lewd level. I wonder if this was the first game to have parental controls. Or parental lock. I mean, wasn't much of a lock. All you had to do was know how to type numbers. There was nothing behind it. Oh no, shit. Technical problems? God. At least we don't have to worry about dropping frames in interactive fiction game. I did hear a ding, or site name. Oh good. Sometimes like OBS disconnects and reconnects, and it makes a noise. But yes, apparently we're not going to get out of here by looking behind the painting of the pussy. Flashlight is off. Take flashlight. Looks like every other blanket you've ever seen. But I've seen some variation in blankets, so how can it? I'd say there's another stool, right? I wonder if this game has limited inventory slots. I did look at, I mean, I skimmed the manual. I'm hoping it won't be too difficult to figure. I mean, it looks like the basics of how to play are easy enough to understand. I guess we lost the other stool. And a brass loincloth being worn. The hunk of chocolate looks unappetizing, but smells deliciously familiar. Read rule book. Hello, prisoner. You are a captive of the leather goddesses of Phobos. As an experimental subject, your unspeakably painful death will help our effort to enslave humanity and turn the earth into our private pleasure world. Consider this to be a great honor, human. The remainder of the book covers the exacting rules of behavior expected of a prisoner of the leather goddesses of Phobos. For example, it mentions that escapees will be killed immediately and painfully by crack Lekbandi guards. After reading it, you stick it back in your back pocket. Lekbandi, huh? The door have a lock. Kicking the wide cell door has no desirable effect. Oh, the wide cell door swings open. Oh, the default is C. So I guess the DOS version of the game assumed that you had a hard drive. Except, no, it's saying to insert the save disk, so. Why is it saying C? If it assumed you were playing off the disk and you would have to save to a disk, wouldn't it say? Wouldn't it be B? Seems like it would be b:/leather.save, but what do I know? I wasn't exactly mucking about with computers when this came out. I wasn't exactly existing when this came out. Oops. End of hallway. A wide cell door lies open to the north, and a narrow cell door lies closed to the south. The hallway ends at a gleaming metal door to the west and continues east. Something, possibly this very sentence, tells you that it would be dangerous to travel east or west. A sign is posted next to the stairs, which lead both upwards and downwards. Breaking the fourth wall, I see. And hey, Big Fatty Plus, how are you doing today? You guys, please go check out Big Fatty Plus. And what have you been playing? Oh, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Nice. I knew you play a lot of those games that are more modern than me. How are you liking Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? I'm doing all right, thanks. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to be playing an interactive fiction game. So kind of worried I'll prove to be terrible at it. But who knows? Oh, it's very good. Oh, nice. I gotta start playing that series one of these days. Open narrow door. Look through narrow. Oh, I wonder, can we listen to the other doors? Tell me, how many of you guys in chat have played an interactive fiction game before? Listen to Metal Door. It sounds just like a metal door. Oh, you played some in middle school? You're not holding your ears. I did try out task times in Tone Town when I downloaded that. Never got very far in it. Not gonna learn anything. Let's try going into the narrow door. Enter narrow door. As you enter, a man sitting limply in the shadows stiffens and rises to his feet. A human. They got you too. I've been here a week. When you opened the door, I figured it was a guard. Was it unlocked? I never thought of trying it. By the way, my name's Trent, from Alaska. I'm not too bright, but I'm strong as an ox, and I'm great with my hands. Maybe we can lick these leather goddesses together. You're in a very tiny room with a rock-hard floor. A narrow cell door to the north is open. A crumpled paper lies discarded in the corner. There seems to be some writing on it. Trent is here, counting on his fingers and mumbling to himself. There's a seemingly meaningless matrix of letters on the paper. Are we going to need a key? Oh, maybe this is where you need to decode that cipher. Yeah, this could take a while. And then I left the manual open. What did the comic book say? So weird looking at 3D text without glasses. Where was it? Yeah. A 3-letter transposition cipher. Backwards, okay. So H right. So D, right. D becomes A, right. So H becomes E, right? Should write this down. Let me pull up another. Yeah, just write it in a draft email. E becomes B. S becomes P. And O becomes L. This isn't making sense so far. H becomes E. Right? R becomes O. E becomes B. B becomes, see what goes back, goes to Z after A, so Y. Y. It's R. And R becomes O, right? So the first line reads Ebpliobiro. I don't think I'm doing this right. Oops. Trent looks at you expectantly, as if you seemed to be about to talk. I don't know what it means. I doodled it one night in my sleep. I wonder if I should keep decoding it, see if it ends up making more sense. I becomes F. Right? Yeah. Yeah. L. I don't know, I wonder if I should keep doing this now, or it might be we don't have to and I might need to. Like, there might be some other key to solve it. L becomes I. S. 3 S's. P. P becomes M. N becomes K. G becomes, I think, D. It's another way of thinking about things that your brain usually does. E becomes B. F becomes C. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't decode the whole thing now, just since I'm not sure if it's what I'm supposed to do, and I'd hate to waste time going down the wrong path. Trent is here doing some quick limbering exercises. Ask Trent about goddesses. No doubt some gang of interplanetary floozies who get their jollies from enslaving defenseless planets. We'll stop them. I like your enthusiasm, Trent. Enter wide door. Hanging on the wall is a picture of a pussycat. Trent follows you. What a great cell, says Trent, looking around. Why didn't I get a cell like this? Maybe I shouldn't have kicked that guard in the nuts when I first got here. Yes, well, hindsight being what it is. Ask Trent about painting. Trent shrugs. What do I know? I'm from Alaska, he says, in a burst of insecurity that will no doubt ease in a quarter century or so when Alaska becomes a state. Forgot it was that late that Alaska became a state. Yeah, that's enough to get you a bad cell. Oops. Exit wide door. Guess Trent will be following us around for a good while. Let's ask Trent about the stairs. Trent has a lot of insecurity about a lot of things. Go upstairs. Observation room. Calvin Coolidge once described windows as rectangles of glass. If so, he may have been thinking about the window which fills the western wall of this room. A tiny closet lies to the north. A sign is posted next to the stairs, which lead both upwards and downwards. No, sign says down to cells. Maybe the closet doesn't have a door on it. The ordinary looking closet. Let's search closet. We'll have to hide in the closet. Lookout window. You can see a large room below. A number of hideous experiments fill the room. Their obvious purpose, studies of the human anatomy, especially those parts rarely referred to in the New York Times. A pathetic-looking human is the current subject. However, even an author as fond of lascivious detail as this one would hesitate to describe it, even in lewd mode, except to mention that it involves a lot of lubricants, some plastic tubing, and a yak. Oh dear. Game says experiments. Game. I don't know the word experiments. Game has short-term memory loss. Let's go upstairs again. Your view extends to the horizon, which on tiny Phobos usually means a few hundred feet. Thrusting up into the sight beyond the horizon are the arching towers and curving domes of the notorious pleasure palace of the leather goddesses of Phobos. On a wide plain between here and the palace, powerful warships are poised for the imminent invasion of Earth. Mars dominates the view, a dull red orb spanning a quarter of the sky. Bright blue canals lace the surface, and white caps of ice are visible at both poles. A stairway leads down into the building. Near the edge, seemingly painted onto the roof, is a black circle. You might be able to jump to the ground, but frankly, we advise against it. Trent follows you. Hey, hairball. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh no. I know it's been so long as a hairball. I hope I don't get banned for this. I think we're safe. You guys should check out Hairball, who is a feline VTuber, and also plays a whole lot of DOS
4
games.
bits, 6 bits, Astra System?
Oh, Techie Rob, thank you so much for the bits. That's so kind of you. Really appreciate the support, you guys. Yes, cheeky text adventures. You still enjoying Operation Inner Space, Hairball? There's a movie called Inner Space from like the 80s. Never watched it. But, okay, we'll ask Trent about domination. Have you played this one before, Hairball? Trent trots over to you. I've got a plan to bring these leather goddesses jokers to their knees, he says, flipping you a matchbook. The cover of the matchbook is filled with scrawled notations. If we can scrape up these items, I can whip up something that'll knock 'em cold. A super-duper anti-leather goddesses PHOBOS attack machine. Trent suddenly got a lot less insecure and a lot smarter, it sounds like. Oh, sorry your computer is like not working right, Hairball. So you're going to be playing Summoner on the PS2. Cool. You don't know the word domination. That surprises me a great deal. Look at Black Circle. It's like staring into an eternal void of blackest infinity, sucking up all life and thought and hope and being, or like what you see after getting your face smashed in a bar fight. You can pick the metaphor you're most familiar with. I think I'll go with the eternal void. Less painful in the short term, I suppose. The cover of the matchbook is filled with scrawled notations. You briefly open the matchbook and see that there are no matches left. Okay, here we go. Most of the scrawlings are a blueprint for a vastly complicated device. Below that is a list of parts. Common household blender, 6 feet of rubber hose, a pair of cotton balls, an 82-degree angle? What? A headlight from any 1933 Ford, a white mouse, any size photo of Jean Harlow, a copy of the Cleveland phone book. How the hell are we going to find these things on a Martian moon? This is ridiculous. This whole game is ridiculous. I'm starting to think that's the point. An experiment in the observation room was using rubber tubing, wasn't it? Going further down, we come to a moist cellar. Soft light trickles down the stairway. Trent loyally stays at your side. Yeah. Use the flashlight, maybe. You'll have to be more specific about how you want to use the flashlight. Yeah, I know. This game says totally ordinary. Like, does this game know what ordinary is? I have to wonder. Hopefully you don't have to worry about batteries. Basement. The game says, we're in the basement. I say, search basement. Game says, I don't know the word basement. I feel like Interactive fiction is the ultimate gaslighting operation. Yeah. Okay. I assume we can't go anywhere. Yeah, what if... yeah, it's... Okay, where have we not been? We can't go east or west. Maybe we could save and then try. Just oh yeah, we can save over the old save game. East, the other end of the hallway. Before you can even begin to wonder what happened to the middle of the hallway, a guard patrol erupts from the shadows. A tall, neatly dressed Lekbandi tucks you under its arm. The Lekbandi, who evolved in the asteroid belt, all work exclusively as security guards. This is odd, since there's not a single thing in the entire asteroid belt left worth stealing. Consulting a risk computer, the Lekbandi punches in notable features of your appearance: size, number of heads, lack of feathers, and so forth. Eventually, the tiny screen flashes. Identification completed. Prisoner, human, escaped. Disposition, death, painful, immediate. The Lekbandi, who, like all Lekbandis, prides itself on its ability to follow the orders of a risk computer, immediately and painfully kills you. You have died. Yeah, 2 points out of 497 points. Wah, wah. And if we go west... Oh. Prepositions. Particular direction in mind. Okay, that's the examination room. The experiments look even more horrible from here than from the observation room, before you've really gotten as sick as you know you could get. One of the tall, neatly dressed like bandy tucks you under its arm, etc., etc. I don't know. I probably should go back. Oops. I should go back to decoding this message. Or, I tell you, I mean, looking at the lines we've decoded so far, I don't think it is just a message. Yeah, well, here we go. Line 3. R becomes O. Yeah. G becomes D. I becomes F. U becomes R. Yeah. G again. Yeah. H becomes E. T becomes Q. H becomes E. D becomes A. E becomes B. N becomes K. S becomes P. N becomes K. K becomes H. O becomes L. And there are two O's. P, Y, E becomes B, N becomes K, another L, oops. H, right, we're on H. H becomes E, P becomes M, I'm just looking at what we have here. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Or if it is, just like decoding the message itself isn't going to be enough. I don't know if I should keep doing it or keep trying to find something else to do. See if there's some other way the letters might be arranged incorrectly, or I don't know, connect to form a hidden message. Wait, hold on. Headlight. Lab. Well, yeah, that's what I've been doing, Techie Rob, as it says it's a like 3 transposition cipher. So for every letter you go back 3 letters. And by doing that, I've got this new, like, what I call it, matrix of letters that makes no sense. But now that I'm seeing there are a couple of words in here, I wonder if it's like a word search. Sorry, I'm looking at the comic book again. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I was doing. D becomes A, E becomes B. Unless... I tried doing it the other way. Yeah. But I feel like the fact that the headlight's in there. Must be. Wait. Yeah, D becomes A, E becomes B. You're right. It's like goes 3 letters back. Yeah. E. Yeah. Skip D, skip C, it's B. With shorter words, it's like, is it intended or just there by chance? Then in the version I'm working on, I'm not seeing any words. Oops. Tray, huh? The painting of the cat again. Unrippable. looking at it with a flashlight doesn't help any. Did I not take the tray? Maybe not. Yeah. Go upstairs and check the observation room again. We had to enter the closet. Okay. The room is barely large enough to turn around in. Just to prove it, you turn around. As you do, you spot a black circle about 2 feet across, seemingly painted on the floor in the corner. A shelf protrudes from one wall, very close to the ceiling. The closet is open to the south. A strong odor pervades the closet. Sitting on the shelf is a wicker basket. Trent loyally stays by her side. Apparently, this section of Phobos has a significant moth problem. Look at basket. The basket is oval-shaped. A handle spans the narrow part. Can't reach the wicker basket. But we have a stool. There's it. Climb on stool? Hey, we got the basket. Which I'm sure will be useful in some way. And black circle. Oh. Look, see if there's anything in the basket. No, it's empty. You're not going anywhere until you get off the stool. Yes. Get off the stool, stand on the circle. You are sucked into the hole in a direction that isn't down, but neither is it one of the other directions with which you're familiar. Jungle. You are surrounded by a hot, steamy, primitive rainforest. Judging by the overpowering heat, the excessive humidity, and especially by the gigantic Venus flytrap sidling your way, you must be in the death-clogged jungles of Venus. A path runs east-west through the jungle, but don't even think about going west unless you love wading into 4 tons of man-eating lettuce. A few seconds later, you see Trent's big toe appear, followed almost immediately by the rest of him. The Venus flytrap sidles closer. Maybe we shouldn't have gone through that circle. East. The jungle path once more splits here, west around a mighty tree, and rejoined off to the east. Now it splits here, goes around a mighty hole, and rejoins off to the east. Anyways, it once split here. Gotcha. Now the mighty tree has become a mighty hole. As the Venus flytrap scurries along, you dash to the eastern side of the hole in order to be as far from it as possible. Wait, it mentioned Venus flytraps in the comic book, didn't it? You can feed it plants, insects, and hamburger. It lures and digests and traps insects up to 20 times its size. And what does this have to do with collecting coins again? You circle the hole completely with the Venus flytrap in hot pursuit. The Venus flytrap sidles around the hole towards you. You don't want to get that close to the flytrap to push it into the hole, and it has nothing to do with its breath. Try hitting it with the tray. Yep. Still would get it too close. Yep. The flashlight is already on. A little known fact about Venus flytraps: they secrete an enzyme which stimulates the pleasure centers of their victim. Hence, you experience multiple orgasms as your flesh is quietly dissolved away. What a way to go. You have died. Oops. Just get that basket again. Should start creating multiple save files, shouldn't I? Trent, you know, that crossed my mind. I think we'll go with chocolate first. And if the chocolate fails... I don't know. Oh, right, we do need Trent to complete our ultimate goal and build the... What's it called? The device. Anti-leather goddesses device. If it weren't for that... Shine flash light on flytrap. Oh. Gonna go east around the hole. Then we can go west. Wait, what? Oh. I thought if it was following us around the hole, and we completely circled it, then we could go west. There's another circle on the roof. Now that we know that those are teleporters. Dash to the eastern side of the hole. Look in the hole. Let me try going around the hole again. Just as encircling it completely. I'll take the picture. Yep. Oh, wow. Looking at your inventory counts as a turn. Wow. Oops. Exit closet. Oh, coming out of the closet. I see. Just grabbing the picture, see if we can use that to frighten the flytrap, or if you did the picture, because it might think it's a real cat, and then that might kill it as the flytrap chokes on it. Oops. Oh God. How do you know you've been in the film industry too long? Instead of door, you type dude. have a good excuse for that one. Oops. I will throw painting at flytrap. You missed. You don't want to get that close to the flytrap, and it has nothing to do with its breath. Ooh. Do we have to drop the chocolate then? Oh, we went further east. There's a tiny anti-oasis of barrenness amidst the teeming Venusian jungle. Winding paths enter the jungle in most directions. You can see a can of black stain here. Trent enters just a few steps behind you. Holy tropism! The Venus flytrap loses interest in you and crawls away. Oh. All right then. Fork of sorts. Circular fork. The can of black stain. It could be useful. We use that to make a fake teleporter. Don't know what application that would have. Read. Oh, you have to take it. Mars co-brand black hyperdimensional transport circle stain. Oh. We use that to create a real teleporter. Oh, alright. We didn't just pick it up to read it. We picked it up to keep it. Oops, no. Let's go further east. You walk swiftly down the trail. It turns, it twists, it narrows. Vines grab at your ankles, and bird-sized insects close in for a kill. Suddenly, clearing. Trent loyally stays at your side. Suddenly what? I have an idea. Did we just go back to the clearing? And now we're back at the fork? The insects aren't following us. Oh yeah, the painting's here. Flies must be in short supply. because the Venus flytrap nearby expectantly rustles a few stalks and begins creeping in your direction. That bastard. If we lead it back. No, we can't lead it back to the insects. You are now in the tree hole. Trent gets in behind you. Turn on the flashlight and look around. There. Try shining the flashlight into the hole. Have I come to rely on autocorrect that much? This reveals nothing new. Okay. Search hole. Other than yourself, you can see Trent. You can't climb out. You're trapped. Oh dear. You're not going anywhere until you get out of the hole. Is there a vine we can grab? Nope. Ask Trent for help. Nope. Climb on Trent. Using Trent's shoulders, you climb out of the hole and help Trent out. Okay. Let me pick the painting back up and isn't this where the circle is? Yeah. Oh. Shoot. This made me. I wonder if we need to use the black stain to create a new circle. Hey, thanks so much, Big Fatty Plus. Sorry we didn't actually get to any of the really lewd parts yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I hope you have a good night, and I get to catch another one of your streams soon. Yeah, it's a different kind of puzzles and logic and way of thinking than like when if you're playing a point and click adventure, which makes sense. It would be different. Oh, I appreciate it. Poured it on the ground and it was a waste of good stain. And then we got eaten. We just... I'm gonna look up what exactly the... scents were. As it mentions something about bugs with a smell in the closet. Okay, according to Giant Bomb, the third one is mothballs. Say we fill the basket with mothballs, used to kill one of the insects in the jungle, and feed that to the Venus flytrap. Huh? Maybe? Oops. Just look around you. Have you figured out what we're looking for? That's right. It's leather goddesses. Oops. Oh. You can't see any mothballs here. It must be some imitation mothball air mist. Nothing on the shelf. Okay. Try going upstairs. Yeah. And dispense with the verbiage. Now long till we get to Mars. This circle takes us to a Martian desert. As you wander amidst these towering dunes of red Martian sand, you notice 3 distinct pathways: north, east, and west. A few seconds later, you see Trent's left buttock appear, followed almost immediately by the rest of him. North. You stand amongst the ruins of a mighty castle. The only part of the castle that is more than a pile of rubble is to the north. A path leads out of the ruin to the south. Trent trails along. Oh. Throne room. This is the throne room of the once potent King Mitre of legendary fame. Of course, the version you've probably heard is significantly warped from what really happened. In the diseased version of the legend commonly transmitted on Earth, Mitre is called Midas. The king was granted his wish that everything he touched would turn into gold. His greed caught up with him when he transformed even his own daughter into gold. King Mitre's wish was, in fact, that everything he touched would turn to 45-degree angles. No one has ever explained this strange wish. The most likely hypothesis is a sexual fetish. In any case, the tale has a similar climax, with Mitre turning his own daughter into a 45-degree angle. King Mitre sits upon the throne, looking dejected and lonely. Next to him is a pile of 45-degree angles. One stands out from the others, thanks to its golden hair and flowing white gown. The main entrance of the throne room is to the south, but a tight opening leads north. Trent enters just a few steps behind you. Alright, we have to actually say something. Yeah. Alright, let's look at that matchbook again. It's an 82-degree angle. Oh, he says, I don't feel like talking. I'm too unhappy. Ask how to help Miter. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah. No, can't use how. Ask Miter help. No. Ask Miter about unhappiness? Trent's no help once again. Ask. Totally ordinary looking pile of angles. Let's see. There's another entrance to the north. Take angle. Miter growls, keep your hands off my daughter. I'm just going to take one of the other angles. North, royal docks. During the peak of King Miter's reign, a cruel joke went around the kingdom that Miter's two greatest loves were his royal docks and his royal ducks. The joke was never very good and has long since been forgotten. And the ducks perished years ago from a sexually transmitted disease, but the docks remain, jutting into a wide Martian canal which flows from west to east. Behind you, to the south, is a ruined castle. A barge, handcrafted from fine Martian cedar wood, is moored at the end of the dock. And now that we should get on the barge. At this point. Oh. No, there's nothing there other than Trent and me. The controls consist of a huge orange button and a huge purple button. Both buttons have writing on them. I can read 2 buttons at once. I have skills. The orange button reads magnetomore on. Okay. Go back to where there were diverging pathways. Is it here? Yeah. Try going east. Another ruin. This ancient castle now lies in ruins. There do seem to be quite a few of them around here, eh? All that remains of its once proud ramparts are dust and rubble, and an occasional stone block. A path leads away from the ruin to the west, to the east, unchartable desert. Sitting on one of the stone blocks is a large green frog. Something about it catches your eye. You realize what aroused your attention: the tiny gold crown on the frog's head. The frog is otherwise totally ordinary. Ordinary for a frog, that is. By any other measure, it's a repulsive creature, with swollen eyes, oozing warts, and slimy skin, and a grating croak. Rabbit. Everybody do the Michigan rag. Oops, wrong picture. Chatty fellow. Take frog. A nice try. Trent is alertly surveying your surroundings and fails to notice that you've spoken. The only thing you're good at catching is a cold. Oh. Good time to take a break. My score is still 2. I am not a natural at interactive fiction. We just had a redemption 4. What on earth did you get in the mail? You'll forgive me if I keep it pointing this direction so that you can't see my name and address. So you remember, the other week we started reading The Circular Staircase, and it was difficult because I was reading a copy from the 1940s, which had somewhat yellowed paper, very yellowed paper, and kind of small print. So I thought the thing to do is to order myself a large print copy, and then it should be much easier to read. Oh yeah. That's some good sized print. So, now that this has arrived, I'll try to continue reading this classic mystery from the 1900s, public domain, in bonus streams, perhaps on Monday or Tuesday nights. And Should be fun. I don't know if I'll do one every week. Nice copy. I think it's new. Just always happy when they publish books in large print. And that was What on Earth I Got in the Mail. And if I continue reading this book aloud on stream, you guys will be seeing a great deal of this. Thank you, Techie Rob. Now, suppose we could try kissing the frog. You lean forward, but just as you're about to kiss the frog, the sight of its green and slimy skin makes it impossible to continue. Your eyes are now closed. You lean forward with your eyes closed, but just as you're about to kiss the frog, the stench of old pond scum overwhelms you, and you lurch back, retching. Can't do that with my hands full. Drop. Okay, fine, I'll open my eyes. You can once again sense with your eyes. Okay, shoot, I was carrying it. I really hope the flashlight doesn't have batteries. Okay, Trent is still ignoring us. I wonder if it'd be useful to have the frog in the jungle to catch one of those insects. Is there nothing else here? It would take considerably more royal blood than you've got to wear this royal crown. I didn't say wear it, I just said steal it. Slightly different. Unchartable desert. Martian desert. Oh, dessert. Nope, not a typo. Dessert refers to the 50-foot Martian cream pie here. A mirage, of course. People hopelessly lost in the desert often see strange mirages such as cream pies, lakes, or trails to the northwest and southeast. I guess the paths aren't a mirage. This is a remarkable sight on arid Mars. Subsurface water bubbling up in a fountain, flowing around a black circle and soaking into the thirsty sand. A path curves east around the sand dunes. To the west, unchartable desert. A little bunny rabbit is sipping at the waters of the oasis. Trent enters just a few steps behind you. Inexplicably, the circle fades before your very eyes, slowly going from black to white. I can't talk to a rabbit, but I can talk to a frog. Oh, I can't catch the rabbit, but I can take the rabbit. Wonder if the Venus flytrap would like a nice Rab Salsan. Should we keep going east? A What's Up dock. This tiny dock is the maritime entrance to the once famous What's Up section of Mars. East of the dock is a wide north-south canal. You can hear a gurgling sound to the west. There's a chill in the air. You might be approaching the South Polar Cap. No, let's not jump in the canal, shall we? No. Although, they did in the comic book? Maybe we're supposed to? No, not yet. Yeah. The circle's faded to white. Maybe this is where we'd use black stain. Hey, dragon. Welcome back. There hasn't been much sex so far. Just a few suggestive comments and references to hideous sexual experiments that the author can't even describe because, decency. Oh, we're just mostly wandering around. Let's go back. The cream pie is not important. Leave it alone. Can't eat a mirage. And back to the frog. Oops. Which way did we not go yet? Was it north? Oh no. Yet another ruin. Wind whistles among the fallen archways, crumbled balustrades, and black circle of this ruined castle. It's no wonder this section of Mars is considered the ruined castle capital of the solar system. Paths lead east and northwest through the rubble. Hickory and Dickory Dock. This dock, which extends north into a broad canal, is crafted of fine woods from across the solar system. Hickory wood from the forests of Earth, and dickory wood from the jungles of Venus. A path leads south. You spot a little white Mars mouse running along the dock. Mars mouse. The little fellow scurries hastily away from you. To my slight chocolate. I'm not wasting my good PHOBOS chocolate on Trent. Mars mice, like Earth mice, prefer cheese. But we have no cheese. Oh shit, I just realized that. The What's Up dock has a rabbit by it, and the Hickory and Dickory dock has a mouse by it. Clever. Yeah, we don't have cheese. Oops. Which way can we go? There. And the circle was by the ruin, wasn't it? Basement. A few seconds later, you see Trent's nose appear, followed immediately by the rest of him. Okay, it takes us back, but there's not necessarily a circle in the basement. Still... I could use the picture of the pussycat to frighten the mouse, but what would be the point? I don't even know if we need to catch the mouse. And frightening him is probably not the best way to catch him. Let me look at that matrix again. I don't think. No, I keep wondering if there's something here that I'm missing since I noticed headlight and lab. I'll look again at the one that I was trying to decode. And yeah. The one that I have is yeah, that's new. Even if I made a mistake. You do? Oh. Wait, how do I solve the or what is it that I need to be looking for, Techie Rob? Other than headlights. What is it? Is it something like, are you trying to decode it too, or is it just oh, Slavnotic equals cotton balls. Oh, it's scrambled. Wait, but we need cotton balls. Oh, what else is scrambled? It's backwards, it's not scrambled, right? Oh. Oh. Rubber hose, which is one of the things that we need. A headlight, right? We need the headlight from the Ford. It's headlight with just an O and an H, and then off, no. Phone book. That's phone book backward, and we need a Cleveland phone book. Then I'll go to the point. Let's look at the matchbook again, or read the matchbook, excuse me. Blender. Pause. Oh. That's why we need that mouse. We do indeed need to pick up the mouse. Hello. Excuse me. I'm going to jot these down so I can look at them side by side. Hello. Mouse. Harlow mouse. Eight. Eight's all we need. So, yeah, they're both on the screen at the same time. So I didn't need to jot them down, but no, I think we'll figure it out. I think we have a good chance here. Oh, did it lose it for a moment? I don't know why the internet does that. So, rubber hose. Oh, those were just cheap 3D glasses, because the comic book I was looking at was in 3D. They came with the mini CD-ROM, and I used them when I was playing Gex, because they were just like, because one of the lenses allowed me to see a change in color in the game that I needed to see to progress, and I couldn't see without them, so I was completely lucky that I had them. But they did kind of work for the 3D comic book, but and I was like, it's easier just to zoom in more and read it without them. Balls, headlight. Angle. No, look. Second column going upwards. Angle. Okay, but why is it a word search of things that we already know we need? So we found rubber hose, phone book, headlight, angle, cotton balls. So, Blender, Harlow, and a mouse. There. Her name. Photo, maybe not Harlow, maybe Photo. So all that time I spent decoding this was wasted. Yeah, well, let's not think about it. Oh, photo, it's diagonal, yeah. Blender and a mouse. Dear Blender, oh won't you help a first offender? Well, just look at the bees, there aren't that many of them. Blender. There. See? In here. I think it's also harder to see because they're closer together horizontally than they are vertically. If that was a necessity of code, or I don't know. Mouse. Mouse. Okay. Fly trap, huh? Fifth. No, you're right, Techie Rob. That does have all the letters for fly trap, which. I guess there's an extra A, and that's the A in angle. Wait, I think we're onto something. A in angle, L-Y-T-M. That's the M in the mouse. E. That's an E in Blender. R-A. T. And think my theory's off. No, wait. No, the T in photo. No, I think... Maybe the letters we don't use spell the items we need. Spells out a message? Rubber hose. Yeah, so H. I. S. Wait. And now. Mouse. The L in angle, the S in mouse. H-I-S-S. Right? P. That's a P in photo. I'm getting hissing. G. Yeah, that N isn't used in anything, and neither is that G. At least when they're close to the edge, there's fewer directions they could conceivably be used in. E. Where's... No, wait, blender, right. Hissing. F definitely isn't used in anything. F R G an angle. So I. Wait. U. Fruit, maybe? Wait. Frightens. Could it be? No. No, that's right, that's where mouse is. Yeah. I kind of think it's... I think it might be frightens, but let me check. Photo. And Blender. Could it just be... Right. Yeah. Hissing frightens fly traps. Yeah. No, thanks for the help. I think I know what to do now. Wait, we've been looking at our inventory so long. Where are we? Excuse me. Moves 157. Score 2 out of almost 500. Under closet, stand on a circle. Hiss at flytrap. The Venus flytrap assumes the hissing is a spray can of weed killer, dies of fright, and is immediately consumed by parasites who live inside flytraps waiting for just such an occasion. Well, yeah, they really don't waste much time. Great. Now we can go west. Spawning ground. As if this hasn't already been a rough enough day, you have stumbled upon a spawning ground for Venusian slime beasts. The ground is oozy with proto-slime. Fortunately, these beasts are still in the earliest and least deadly stage. Only one spot is free of slime, the black circle near the path to the exit. Inexplicably, sitting next to the circle, untouched by time or slime, is a jar of ointment. Trent enters just a few steps behind you. The jar of untangling cream is full and has some writing on it. The jar is marked untangling cream. Kind of got that from the prior description. I think, have we come across anything that needs to be untangled yet? Yeah, whatever, we've got the jar. Now, I suppose we don't need to look at anything here in any more detail. I'm guessing the black circle will just take us back to the, I don't know, the prison facility, whatever it is. Yeah, back to that tree trunk. Must be a reason that you can get in the hole. I feel like we didn't find anything. Dig and hole. A bigger waste of time than selling green cheese to the man in the moon. Nah. Maybe there isn't anything in it. Right. Shine flashlight at hole. Well, maybe I want to do it even if it would be pointless. Yeah. Well, maybe that's why it's pointless, but it doesn't say that. Anti-oasis of barrenness. Oh yeah, the black stain. In most directions. I call weasel words. You walk swiftly down the trail. It turns, it twists, it narrows, vines grab at your ankles, and bird-sized insects close in for a kill. Suddenly, oh, I see what it means. It means it leads you back to the clearing. North. Can't go. West is the way we came from. Oh, suddenly, front door. To the north, the entrance to a plasticoid house, the only type of structure that lasts more than 3 minutes in the volatile Venusian biosphere. To the south and east, paths into the jungle. Knock on door. The door is thrown open by a wild-eyed mad scientist. 9, 9, 9, I don't need any. Then, taking a closer look at you through spectacles thick enough to stop gamma rays, he says, "Oh, not ein salesman? In fact, just the type I need for mine experiment." He grabs your wrist with surprising strength and drags you inside. Looks can be deceiving. From the innocent appearance of this quiet living area, you'd never guess that all sorts of twisted, maniacal, perverted experiments are in progress, a short flight of stairs below. There are doors to the north and south, open. You can see a mad scientist here. And Trent. You feel uneasy as the mad scientist locks the door behind you and dissolves the key in a vat of acid. Oh boy, this is not good. The mad scientist looks at you expectantly, as if you seem to be about to talk. "Let us retire to the laboratory," suggests the mad scientist. Oh. It's locked. Very locked. "Downstairs, please," says the mad scientist impatiently. Oh. That is also very locked. The mad scientist, fidgeting himself into a frenzy, motions toward the stairs. Laboratory. The scientist's madness is finally evident by his lab, filled with many expressions of insane genius, such as the 2 caged gorillas, 1 male and 1 female, the 2 slabs for strapping down human victims, and the huge red power switch. A closed door leads north. At the foot of the winding stone stairs is a black circle. It seems that the cage contains a rubber hose. The mad scientist bounds down from the first floor, activating a guaranteed 100% effective vaporozap energy barrier across the foot of the stairs. Ask Trent to take hose. If he's so alertly surveying its surroundings, maybe he saw the rubber hose. Which gorilla do you mean? The female gorilla or the male gorilla? Ask male gorilla for hose. Unsurprisingly, the male gorilla doesn't oblige. And neither does the female. Again, exhibiting extraordinary strength, the mad scientist straps you down onto the first slab and Trent onto the second slab. Oops. We can get rid of that paper now, can't we? I forgot we had that blanket. Point of order. If I'm just wearing a brass loincloth, how am I able to stick a rule book in my back pocket? I'm starting to think this game isn't entirely realistic. Just a hunch. Now then, can we pour the teleporter stain on the mad scientist? Ask scientist about goddesses. Eh? Yells the mad scientist, cupping his ear. Heather bodices of no doors? What in heck are you jabbering about? Do we have anything we could use as an ear trumpet? Oh, hey, we got a rabbit. Forgot about that. The mad scientist refuses your offer. The mad scientist flips the huge red power switch, and you suddenly find yourself within the cage. Oddly, you can also see yourself still strapped to the first slab. As you swing across the cage to get a better look, you realize that you are now inside the body of a gorilla. At least we have a rubber hose. The wild-eyed mad scientist is watching you intently and scrawling an occasional note. Sitting on the second slab is Trent's body. Sitting on the first slab is your body. It seems that your body has a brass loincloth being worn, a rule book. Oh yeah, you can see all that inventory from there. It seems that the cage contains a female gorilla. You open your mouth to speak, but all that comes out are a few grunts. Bellowing madly, you pull at the bars. They almost give, but you haven't got quite enough strength. Ask. Yeah. Pointing would be pointless. A mad paradox. Yeah. Unlock cage. What a concept. Ah, yells the mad scientist. Mein theory is wrong. Der sex drive of a species resides in their brain, not in their body. He dashes off. Through the briefly open door, you see two Venus flytraps running madly around the next room. One is chasing, while the other is frantically trying to stay as far away as possible. I did not hiss quickly enough. This scientist. Expects me to be attracted to the female gorilla. I'm guessing he didn't transport Trent's consciousness into her. Oh, right. Not much of one for talking. Hey, the female gorilla isn't bad looking. You begin muzzling, and things quickly get hot and heavy. The female gorilla screams, ooh, ah, which translates roughly as, oh, you animal. We don't understand gorilla speech. Trent's not going to understand us anyway. Well. And I'm not carrying anything, right? You are empty pod. There's some cue in our surroundings. It seems that the cage contains a female gorilla. But does it really contain a female gorilla? Perhaps the scientist's latest trick. Rereading the description now, I should have figured what he was up to. Closed door leads north. Well, if we'd kept trying at the cage, we might be able to get it open. Somewhat lost here. Is the scientist going to come back? Oh, so we can talk to Trent's body. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we can? Yeah. What? What have I not tried? difference than opening cage. I guess it only understands lock as a verb. Look at cage door now. Yeah, they're talking about the door for their room. I don't know, if we sleep with the female gorilla, will that get the scientist's attention and get him back in here? Oh, wait, I threw the hose. Right. No. Nah, the same thing. I don't know. You guys got the ideas, chat? Gotta be something I haven't tried. Well, of course, I'm stuck because I threw the hose out or didn't bring something with me. I don't know. I did try this, right? No. Nothing but the two of us in the cage. I wonder if I can scare her enough that she'll break out of the cage. Relax. Assume not close enough to anything else to reach from the cage, but oh yeah, our score's up to 7. to use the huge red power switch. I can't reach it. Cage fixed to the ground. Can't move the cage. I don't think he's coming back. I don't know. Do you guys think I should look up a hint, or? Honestly, I'm just wondering if I'm stuck. If there is a point where I'm unable to continue. Just looking over at the manual, includes a partial list of words that the game recognizes. Listen. I didn't say fondle the cage, I said touch the cage. And knock on the cage. Yeah. sleep. I'm not tired. Hey, the female gorilla isn't bad looking. Trent's eyes are darting around the room as though following a fly. Follow Trent's gaze. No. Follow Trent's eyes. Sorry, given limited space, we can't handle everything. Therefore, you can only refer to characters in the story, not individual body parts. For example, you can kiss Irwin, but you can't kiss Irwin's elbow. Which other? I'm imposterous. That's not a word. Is that a word? It's hard. We can't communicate with her. I say that will be pointless if you point at anything. Examine switch. It looks like every other huge red power switch you've seen. Oops. Obviously I can type. Yeah, this is the same thing. All these black void teleporters look the same. I know at this point I think I probably better look up a hint. I don't think I'll be playing that much longer, but I want to try and accomplish at least a little more. Yeah, I don't want to look at too much. Here, gorilla. Oh, I see. Am I soft locked? Oops. There's all those fly traps in the other room. There's only briefly. I wish I could scroll back up and see. The part where the scientist left gives us some idea of how we could get him back in here. I tried to wait for a scientist, right? You may be waiting quite a while. But Trent's body is right here. Yell, you begin to get a sore throat. I don't know, do you guys think I am soft locked? Should I load the save game? God, maybe I should. going to if I can figure out a way out of this mess. No, I've tried that. Yeah. I don't think I should. Won't take me that long. Take ointment. Wait, oh. Wait, I missed this part before. I guess it's overlooked it because I only read the later part of the text. A mighty tree rises before you in the center of the path. Suddenly, and without warning, as is the nature of the jungle, it dies. Within seconds, the tree is consumed by Venusian hypertermites, which then move off in search of other dead trees, leaving a massive hole in the ground. Hey, it's like an airline. There. Okay, we're back inside now. Ask scientist about front door. The mad scientist ignores you, cackling with inner glee. Let us retire to the laboratory, suggests the mad scientist. Downstairs. Just examine the scientist. There's nothing special about the mad scientist. Suppose I can put his brain in the body of a gorilla. Is this the game messing with me, or this is just how they were coded? Kinky. So we cannot strap the scientist to the first slab. The mad scientist stops you from flipping the switch. What do you do to get him to tie us down to the slab? Yeah. Again, exhibiting extraordinary strength, the mad scientist straps you down on the first slab and Trent onto the second slab. Ask scientist about male gorilla. No, just wait. Yeah, we're inside the gorilla. Kiss female gorilla. Gets hot and heavy. Ach, yells the mad scientist. Mein theory is correct. Their sex drive of a species resides in their body, not in their brain. He dashes off. Through the briefly open door, you see two Venus flytraps running madly around the next room. One is chasing, while the other is frantically trying to stay as far away as possible. Wait. Wait. Small cage. Eagerly, the female gorilla accepts the rubber hose. You've tied the rubber hose. In the third quarter. Hey, Golemir. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in to say hi. Hey, no worries. And you know, when you're not able to hang out, I always appreciate you coming in to say hi. How are you doing? Although I know you have to head to bed shortly. I probably should head to bed too, but I want to get at least a little further in this game tonight. Oh, too much work. I can understand that. Sorry about that, but yeah, I hope you're able to get a good night's sleep, and then you'll be less tired. Yeah. I hope I'll gradually make some progress in this game. Well, we've made a bit. You've tied the rubber hose in the third quarter with 40 seconds on the clock. The score is rubber hose 17, player 17. But seriously, folks, you can't tie the rubber hose. Why do I keep trying to point to things? There. Okay. Look at the hint again. This can't be right. Um, yeah. I'm trying to make sense of what I'm reading. This seems bizarre. Jeez. I think I'm soft locked here, and I'll have to reload the game again. Is there only one solution to get through this? And according to this walkthrough I was looking at it, saying you have to throw something into the cage before you get body swapped. Okay, let me try this one more time. We'll go. Where are we? Oh, right. That's right after we got to the jungle. Mysterious tree. Yeah, that. Which I think is also tough in a different way. According to the reviews, it doesn't have good controls. No. I was thinking I might play a round of bikini karate babes at the end of each stream of leather goddesses, but I don't know. Maybe that would. I don't know if that would be pushing the envelope too much, but that one. Actually, I've gotten a copy and I've gotten it working, but there are some graphical problems with it. So maybe this weekend I'll see if I can try and make those go away. All right. East. Pig stain. Northwest, was it? Oh, wait, what? Oh, I came around to the back door? Wait, you're near the rear entrance of a house to the south. Trails enter the jungle to the east and west. An extraordinary number of door-to-door salesmen are camped out here, having been booted away from the front door, but still hopeful of making a sale. Trent loyally stays at your side. A salesman approaches you. You look like a fella who can spot a good deal. One of my machines could change your life. Let's barter. Offer me something as an even-up trade. What? Oh, and we have a redeem for commence drinking something unusual. Well, don't have anything too unusual tonight. But I do have a bottle of Christian Brothers California Cream Sherry. Why? Because it has alcohol and it was on sale. I feel like that sums up a great deal of my life. At least that's an easy reseal bottle. That's enough. Ain't aiming to get too trashed. Not at this hour. Not on this night. Since it's a Christian drink. Cheers. Cheers. Now then, about those leather goddesses. We have spent surprisingly little time actually seeing any leather goddesses here. Oh. Let's cut the gab and cut a deal instead. What can I offer him? Barterback guarantee. Really? should I trust you? Offer. This is dangerous. There's no telling what I might need. Well, offer scrap of paper to salesman. That model went out of style before I was born. Offer me something else. He does say a barter back guarantee, but I don't trust him. No thanks, I've already got one. Offer me something else. Stop insulting me. There's a glut of those on the market. Offer me something else. I don't know. Rabbits? You like rabbits? A glut of rabbits. Eagerly, the salesman accepts the flashlight, mentioning that he knows a Plutonian plutocrat who'll trade his life fortune for one, and drops an old machine at your feet. It's a tea remover, he explains. You ponder what it removes. Tea stains, hallway tea intersections, even TV star Mr. T crosses your mind. Oh, he's no longer talking. Until you recall that it's only 1936. But before you have a chance to ask the salesman, he turns on the flashlight, and a giant Venusian megamoth swoops down and carries him off. The other salesmen scatter like frightened salesmen. Wow. Oh. Took the flashlight with him. Oh yeah, Trent's here. The odd machine is off and has a small closed compartment. Compartment. Search compartment. Yeah, well. Yeah, that's where you put the T's in. Rocky cliff top. Even the most adaptable Venusian flora can't gain a foothold on this outcropping, so the jungle, which can be entered to the north or west, peters out here. To the southeast, your clifftop vantage offers a stunning view of more lush jungle, stretching unbroken to the horizon. To the northwest, between the two paths to the jungle, is a Infocom booth. At the edge of the cliff is a black circle. And Trent is there. What exactly is the point of you, Trent? Oh, right. Build the contraption in the end. Yeah. Use Visicom booth with. I don't know how these things work. Do I need to enter it? This small booth, which opens to the southeast, contains an ordinary pay Visicom with a handset, coin slot, dial, coin return knob, and coin return box. A red sign is posted over the Visicom. Out of order. Oh. Push. Clank. I did see, when I was looking at the walkthrough, I did see it mentioned a coin before the mad scientist part. So maybe this is what that was. I wonder to what degree you can complete different parts in different orders. Ah. Oops. Take coin. Examine coin. 10 marsmids. I don't know what manner of currency that may be. Is around the cliff. Another teleporter. Which way did we come from? Yeah. No. These directions are confusing. I went north before. Oh, that's the front door. Is there anything else I need on the rocky cliff top? Oh no. I think that's the only other thing there is the teleporter. That explains why the mad scientist was convinced you were a salesman, because salesmen had been hounding him. T remover. Yes, I am aware the machine has a compartment. This is why I attempted to examine the compartment. Okay. There's another turn down the drain. Shoot. I should have dropped it, should I? Yeah, geez, maybe now I'm... Is it possible to win again? Let's see. I wonder if there's some significance in those Venus flytraps chasing each other, or just a humorous image. Well, it looks like I messed up again. If I can't throw it at the cage, what am I supposed to do? Right. Did I need to throw it into the cage? And I said throw it at the cage? maybe? Interactive fiction's not easy. Take black stain. Yeah, we'll need that back either. I think it was the What's Up doc. T remover. Well, we could change the Viscom booth from out of order to out of order. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think I can mess with the Viscom. Yeah. I don't think it matters if we enter the front door or the back door. Science.sav. What happens if we go out the back door? What? Yes, out, out, out is a direction. Yeah, he opened, yeah. Even he locked both the doors. Oh well. Downstairs, please. Okay, that's it. Last time I said throw chocolate at cage, so I missed, but now I threw it in the cage. Hopefully the gorillas aren't hungry. Kicking the mad scientist accomplishes nothing. Mind you, it didn't say that I didn't do it, it just said that it didn't accomplish anything. to think of something interesting I could do, but nothing is coming to mind. Yeah, he just keeps ignoring me. Bright scientist. Hot and heavy with the gorilla. Good chocolate. You feel yourself getting a sugar rush. Bellowing madly, you pull at the bars. Slowly, they spread apart to form an opening. Excuse me. Zap! You're back in your own body. The gorilla looks confused and slinks back into the comfortingly familiar environment of the cage. There. I'm stuck on the slab. Unstrap myself. What a concept. Alright. I'll just restore. Well, I suppose I can't dissolve the scientist into something that you don't know. Sit on second slab. And the mad scientist took the time to switch me from one slab to the other. must be getting tired. I'm not typing as well. Take chocolate. Open cage. Exit cage. Your body leaps for a rafter and lands back on the first slab with a loud whump, looking momentarily stunned. Oh, right, because the gorilla's mind's in my body now. Makes sense. Where else would the gorilla's mind be? Zap! You're back in your own body. The gorilla looks confused and slinks back into the comfortingly familiar environment of the cage. You get off the first slab. You also untie Trent and help him up from the second slab. Why can't... Oh, because the hose is in the cage. Maybe we have to pick it up and drop it outside the cage. Yeah. You can just climb in the cage. The gorillas don't mind. Because the game considers that a separate room, more or less. There, door is locked. Oh yeah, he put up some kind of barrier or something, didn't he? Oh, that was over the stairs. Shoot, I wonder if the gorilla could have knocked down the door. Right. Yeah, oh. Upstairs. If you were a representative of the Vaporozap Energy Barrier Company, you'd be pleased to see that the firm's 100% effective guarantee had once again proven to be a solid claim. You have died. Oh, I'm up to 50 points now. Out of 422? The number of points is going down. Oh, maybe I'm missing opportunities to get non-essential points, and so the total possible drops, because it did start at 500. Oops. Game expects you to die, and this game expects you to save. I'm kind of surprised it's like like when you're stuck in the cage without the chocolate, the game just expects you to figure out, oh well, you can't win. You'll have to start over at some point. Won't tell you how or when. Well, yeah, I guess they wanted to make the gameplay last, considering how much games cost. Guerrilla romance. Yeah, well, I can eat it without picking it up. Well, at least the leather goddesses of Phobos give their prisoners tasty food. Yeah. Gorilla's too weak to break down the door. Hey, be careful. That's my body. Stupid ape. And the sugar rush wears off. Limited number of turns. Trent and I are up. Hey, black circle. You're sucked into the hole in a direction that isn't down, but neither is it one of the other directions with which you're familiar. A few seconds later, Infocom booth. A few seconds later, you see Trent's big toe appear, followed almost immediately by the rest of him. Yeah. Right, we are in the booth. Now, there is a black circle out here. Yeah, I knew there was one somewhere around here. Royal Docks. A barge, handcrafted from fine marsh and cedar wood, is moored at the edge of the dock. A few seconds later, you see Trent's earlobe appear, followed almost immediately by the rest of him. And you know, I think I'd better stop here. I'm getting tired enough. It's hard to concentrate. I don't think I can make it through this game's weird logic when I'm too tired. That gives me a rank of Knight of 35 out of 395. Are they just making up random numbers at this point? Well, I'm a Knight of Columbus. And that was the first installment of Leather Goddesses of Phobos. Interesting game. I enjoy the writing and kind of the wacky, nonsensical plot. Pretty tough. I wonder if it would be, if it's easier for people who are more experienced with interactive fiction. Yeah, I just need to be more prepared to save more and restore more and accept it. I make it soft-locked. Heck, the game intends it and isn't going to tell me when I am because... Oh, why bother? That would shorten the gameplay time. Think of all those hours you could spend trying to figure out whether you can win or not. Good times. Now, actually, I'm enjoying the game. It's not exactly as lewd as I would have thought, but maybe that'll be coming up in future scenes. Yeah, gives us something to look forward to. I'll find someone for us to raid, but to give you guys an idea of what's coming up in the future, on Saturday we should be playing for something for Short Horror Saturday. My roommates are making plans for us to do something this weekend, but I should have time to do a short stream around that. And then Sunday, we will start the third game in the Blackwell series, which is Blackwell Divergence, I think. Whatever it is, it's the one I installed on my hard drive but haven't played yet. That's a good way to keep track of it. And then next Wednesday, I don't know what we'll play, but if anybody wants to contribute another 100,000 channel points, we can play a second day of Leather Goddesses of Phobos. Okay, no, just kidding. It was redeemed. I'll play the entire game. I'll commit to finishing it, even if it takes a while. But don't be too surprised if I need another hint or two. The 80s were not an easy time for gaming. Alright. We'll see who's still streaming before I fall asleep without raiding. That would be an ideal. Who's still online? Oh, you know who we should raid? Oh, no longer online. doing retro. We rated her not that long ago. And we rated him. Let's rate our friend Haggard Hessian. I feel like he would appreciate the type of game we were playing. Oh, we should do raid calls. Go ahead and paste that as your raid message. I mean, and it's true, we actually weren't. Well, yeah. So far. Hey, my pleasure, Techie Rob. Thank you for redeeming that. It's a fun time. Maybe after I finish this, I'll try other what's it called? Interactive fiction games. I've been intending to try another one anyway, but not immediately. I know everybody will want to get back to Doom 2 eventually. There we go. So, once again, thank you everybody for coming to hang out with me. I appreciate everybody, whether you're chatting or lurking, or just sitting there quietly shocked and offended. And yeah, thank you for the resubs and bits. I really appreciate that. You guys can find me on Twitter and MySpace, where I post stream announcements and such. And you can find VODs of my past streams on YouTube. I hope everybody has a good night and doesn't die in horrible pain, or horrible pleasure. And oh right, and I'll announce when I'm going to do another bonus stream of reading the circular large print staircase words. But I'll announce that. But have a good night, say hi to Haggard Hessian, and I'll see you guys this weekend.